let's jump into another episode of Assassin's Creed. It probably wouldn't hurt to just get these liberation missions done already.
Let's go now.
Keep your distance. You did not consent to this. Go home.
You're a great man.
Okay. This one's been recruited. This one's at 71%. This one's at 28.
Somebody stop that man!
Help me! I didn't sign up for nothing! Appreciate it, friend, but I'm sure they'll be back.
That was an easy one. Can't spur the horse here. Not that it does much anyway.
Halt! In the name of the king!
Help me! I didn't sign up for nothing! They're off my back for now. I thank you for that.
Let's go do this. Hey, Slay and Play, how you doing, man? For anyone who has not checked out Slay and Play's channel yet, he streams quite often. He's pretty big on the Warzone. His last game actually was also Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, so give him a follow. His link's right there if you haven't checked out his channel yet. Bird watching. I don't know many people who bird watching. That's pretty cool, actually. Unique for certain. Get the treasure, and then we'll go liberate those people. Oh. That's why we didn't get the treasure. Alright. Now I see. There's only one way to do this. Because they are gonna aggro the second I go near that treasure. So.
Let's go now. Anyone will be grateful. Thanks.
Ugh. We're gonna have to do this the ugly way. Oh, get wrecked. Not my fault. They were trying to keep the treasure for themselves. Can't have that. We got notoriety times 2, so we're gonna have to find a person to bribe to remove that. I've never found me in the horn. Never catch me by horseback. Alright, let's go that way. Another thing is, 85%. We can actually do it now. Oh, they shot the horse! Who does that? Yeah, maybe we should see these guys first. make our way to this guy. Cool. Let's head this way.
Were you trod upon by some reckless loud horse?
Martial law.
Welcome to the Regulars, the most feared, respected, and revered fighting force on God's green earth. Some of you are here by choice, others not. Regardless of the circumstances of your joining us, you are all brothers now. And the only way you have a chance of surviving is if you trust your brothers. One weak link can kill a whole squad on the field. I want you to think about that long and hard.
That's one of them that's responsible for this. Rounding up the young ones and shipping them off. We need to put an end to it.
What is your plan?
Kill him, then the rest, and set all them boys free?
It's a good plan, but it lacks detail. How is your aim with that rifle?
Can pop a muskrat's head from a quarter mile 9 times out of 10, and the 10's a misfire.
That should do. Cover me from up there.
I was stopped by a chicken. Son of a gun. Jerks.
A lot of you will be getting on that ship and setting off for a different sort of training. Understand? You've been selected, not for your talents or fighting prowess, but because of the way you think. You will soon find out what all this means, but know it is a great honor. Some of you won't make it. Others will rise to new heights. Either way, you will give your life to a new cause.
I can't get up.
We assassins strive for peace through freedom, and the Templars, they want only to control.
Well, I'm for freedom, I know that much. If your order needs a good rifle, sign me up.
I also didn't realize this. Yeah, I also did not realize this. Alright, let's start top of the list. It barely made it any better. Uh-huh. Now, I'm gonna go here. Because they want to go here. Very nice. So, let's see here. We need special iron, ingot, flints, and oak lumber. The oak lumber. We need flints. I'm seeing it here. So is it maybe... we don't have them. Don't have them. So what do we have? We have these guys. No, I don't want to do that. Maybe I do. So, it looks like the only thing we can do at the moment. We have all these recipes, we just don't have the people. Spruce lumber. Can be traded by using convoys. Okay. So ship masts are tradable. What else we got here in the woodworks? If crates. We can make crates, we just need walnut lumber. Okay. Now let's go check out the trading. So woodworks. He will give me the most. At Hancock's store, okay. That's a much more profitable endeavor. And let's check out the other thing. So you will give me the best price, and that's also more profitable. Very nice. So we should have 2,600 coming in.
What do you need, my friend? To business.
I want to change my outfit. Not really liking this one. Boston's kind of cool. Jamestown. I'm wearing that one now. I'm not really liking it too much. Yeah, but that's the outfit, which just does not fit right. Animal spirit. I'm almost tempted for that one. Oh. You ever do animal spirit? Yeah. They'll never spot us out of a crowd. Never. Alright, let's fast travel back to here. Because now we have enough to get those other people. Actually, did I have enough for peg leg as well? I think I did.
back again? What do you got for me? You addled boy? That's not near enough!
Ah, okay. I guess we didn't have enough for him. Thought we did. I should crack that so we don't accidentally, run past it.
This should suffice.
Thank you. You won't regret this, Connor. We promise.
Nice. Okay. We got some dialogue inside. Let's see what that's about.
Delicious, love. Connor, what brings you?
I was passing by and I thought I would stop in and see how you were faring.
Well, that's nice of you. Well, my boy, we are faring very well.
Between those who live here, the sailors coming and going from the pier, not to mention the travelers, our beds are always full and our taps are always flowing.
I am pleased things have worked out for you here.
As are we, Connor. I'd be lying if I told you we weren't worried when we were ousted from our old place. But the Lord works in mysterious ways.
Okay. Oh, good for them. Now there's another thing here.
Hey, Connor!
Gentlemen, you seem to be getting along.
Oh, aye. We're just on our way to have an ale. You might have noticed, I've got a bit of a temper problem. Oh, Diana's fine, Spuds are fine. We've got a good thing going on here. I'm just happy I didn't hurt old Godfrey. Wouldn't I have been able to forgive myself?
So am I, Terry. So grateful you didn't poke me with your tiny fists.
Do nae rile me up.
All right. Take it easy.
I am happy things are well again.
Yeah. We have homestead stuff. Let's take a look. Marksman ability. That's what I was supposed to use back there.
Kana, come with me downstairs.
Should I search for something to fill that space?
No rush. Eventually, the right piece will present itself.
As you wish.
Hey, old man.
There's a chest in a cave on the edge of the property. Could you retrieve it for me? I would go myself, but these old bones prevent me from getting to it. Take Norris with you. The cave entrance is blocked with heavy stone, and will need to be cleared one way or another.
I see, these are the weapons I've been collecting. I might switch to the Scottish. Just because of the range. Actually, hold on. Yeah, it's got a slower fire rate. Yeah. Scottish one's the best one right now. I would say damage and speed are probably the most important thing. So I'll keep what I currently have. I'm not really even using these. Oh, that's a club if I ever seen one. Okay. These are all the outfits. These are what we collected. Where is this guy? I'm unable to fetch him. Okay. Guess we'll walk there. Good job, Connor. Good job.
Ja, man.
Norris, I'm going to fetch something for the old man. And he told me there might be some stone that requires clearing.
Yeah? I will bring my explosive. Miriam is interesting.
Certainly not your typical colonial woman. A deadly shot.
She brought down that cougar. She is strong, capable. She has no husband?
Not that I'm aware of.
I never met a woman like her before. I would like to know her better.
You should speak to her then.
I might try. Hey, don't splash. Don't want to get the powder wet. Do you think she likes Frenchmen?
Who's to say?
I see why he encouraged me to enlist your services.
Pas de problème. We blow it up. Be my guest. Duck and cover!
I never take cover.
Ah, that's a nice one!
Thank you.
Bienvenue. Doesn't look safe in there. Be careful. I'll be at the mine. What you said about Miriam is interesting.
Oh! Okay. That wasn't what to say. I can't even see what he's jumping on. It's so dark in here. Connor. Don't jump. It's fine. You're falling dead. Hashtag. looks scary. Doesn't even tell me what I got. Okay. Of course. It would be too easy if we could just go back the way we came. You're messing with me right now.
That was close.
Okay. Can I fast travel back there? I see. Didn't even tell us what we grabbed. I'm very curious. Another thing we need to do when we get to the homestead is send out another convoy. At the moment, ship masts are the priciest thing we can sell. I'll have to check whatever else we have now that we got in people.
I have what you asked for. I must know who put it there and for what purpose.
I did. I put it somewhere I knew only I could reach, but that was a long time ago.
Oh, it's another
Who does
robe.
that belong to?
These were the robes of the first assassin to come to the colonies.
So we got new assassin robes? Oh, traditional? No, that's not it. I don't see them here. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we can make. Still can't make those. Bait we can make, cartridges we can make. We can't. The only thing we can make is bait. No, not even bait. Yeah, bait. Can't make any inventions. If I had special iron ingot, I could maybe do some stuff here. Could also make a third convoy, which wouldn't hurt. I have 9 of these. So, like... Oh, now we can make foods. So let's start there, maybe? Start with flour, see what flour sells for. We need wheat. It's not here. Surprisingly. Okay, so forget about flour. What else can we make? We can make ales and spirits. So barley. Do we have barley? Okay, so we don't have any barley either. So scrap that idea. Hair, meat, and vegetables. Okay, so we got that. Hunting. We're full on that. Okay. So let's do a shipment of that. Jugged hair. Yeah, it sells for a little bit better than the mask. What else we got here? Rock salt. Don't have any rock salt. Maple lumber and elk meat. No, the only meat that we have is hare meat. Okay. Tea. I think we do have rosemary. Yes. Let us see what that sells for. No, the food sells for better. Send it out anyway. And what else we got here? Deer heart. We don't have access to that. Playing cards. Dies and paper. Huh. I don't think we have access to any of that. Then we got ship masts. Yeah. So the thing that's sold the best that we can make right now is that. So we're gonna need more vegetables and more hare meat. There. Restocking soon. Oh, we already cleaned them out. Okay then. Next best thing. The ship masts, which just need spruce. So we need to give them time to actually gather the materials for us to restock. That's good to know. Okay. So we did that. Now there's another thing here. Let's go check that out.
Ja, man.
Connor!
Captain Norris.
Norris.
You know Miriam?
Don't we have this talk already?
Of course.
What does she like? I want to give her a gift.
I really do not know.
All right.
Let me call on Prudence. She may be of service.
Well, that came out of nowhere.
It's unreal. How is he generating that much power?
Where did it just stood there waiting for me to assassinate it?
Prudence.
Good day, Connor.
Norris is trying to court a woman. What do you women like in terms of gifts?
A nice bunch of wildflowers always brightens my day. Who is it Norris fancies?
Best not say for now.
Fair enough. Best ones are atop the bluff to the northwest. A bit tricky to get, but they grow large and healthy in the full sun.
What is it that you women like? Oh god. That dialogue. Bad Wolfie.
Ja, man.
Well, Prudence, you had some wolves hanging around your house. Took care of the problem.
Ja, man. Yeah, man.
Lexington items. I just don't know what to do with those items afterwards. Nope. Nope. Oh. I'm such a dingus. Is it taking a dump?
Chris, are you in there?
Oui?
Oh. I will find you a little later then.
No, it's all right. What is it?
Prudence advised a bunch of wild flowers.
Really? Are you sure? Doesn't seem right.
Sure, give him some flowers that'll die soon. What every woman wants. Special iron ingot. Yes. Now that we have that, we might be able to make new weapons. Alright, let's go that first. And check out that dialogue. How did it go? Probably terrible.
Hello, Connor.
Norris, how are you?
All right. Remember we talked about Miriam?
I do, and the cougar she felled.
One shot. Confident and precise. Incroyable. I like her.
She is a good friend. We all do.
Not like that, Connor.
Oh. Well, good for you.
Only good for me
So
if she likes
awkward.
me back. She's a strong woman, an independent woman. I admire her.
I wish you well in your quest, Norris.
He's so awkward. All his dialogue lines are so freaking awkward. I love that I have him wearing this outfit on top of it. Because now it fits. Now it fits perfectly like a glove. I like it. Yeah, we all do. She's a good friend. Not like that con. Oh. Oh.
You ever played bowls?
What?
I see you are getting along again.
Oh, aye. We're always at each other for one thing or another, but more often than not, we work it out in the end. It's just the thought of my family threatened got me hot under the collar.
And Terry knows he couldn't beat me in a fight.
You rat!
That's why he built this bowls pitch, so he could beat me at something. Still can't though, can you, Terry?
I was winning till Connor came along!
Sure you were.
How does this work? Am I supposed to, like, do something like that?
I'm happy with that.
Oh, so it's about who's touching at the end? Oh, so you need to be touching the thing at the end. I see. Oh, the closest person, I should say. So the love is a little too... Hey!
Puts the pressure on.
Oh, you bastard. I get it now. Okay, I get it. Ah.
Oh, you see that one?
That should do.
Okay. Good, good. I just do another one like that. I would. So it's first to 3, I guess. Get wrecked. Oh, they're level 4 now. Bowls beginner. Is that like introductory to like bowling? Defend your convoy. Hey, what? Ah, where is my convoy being attacked? Over there, okay. Why? I've done you no harm. Goddamn redcoats! What you attacking my convoy for?
Blessings on you, sir. Thank you.
Probably would not hurt to get some ammo out of these guys. There we go. Okay. I mean, since we're here, let's grab this stuff.
Yama.
Okay.
Yama.
Saddles. All-purpose remedy. Hats. Fishing rods. Beaver tooth knife. Deer jerky. Buttons. Poisons. Black powder. Golden rings. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Back to the homestead, because we have more of these to do. Let's fast travel here. Yeah. He's upstairs? No. He's downstairs.
Remembering old times, Achilles?
Connor. Oh, Yes, I suppose I was. Seems like so long ago.
Who was the assassin this belonged to?
Originally, it was John de la Tour's, the first assassin in the colonies. Then it was mine for a time. The things I've done wearing that armor. Some are uplifting to recall, others very painful indeed. One day, I will hand it over to you, Connor. It is your duty to keep it. It serves as a reminder for how long our Brotherhood has really been here. How long we've been protecting the people of this land. But here I am going on again. I know you appreciate what it is.
Okay. So. Poultry meat is the real question. No, this is my tools, actually. Never mind. Trip mines. Snares. Smoke bombs is a new thing. Okay. Special iron and got 90 flints. Do we have flints? Is the question. Oh, we have that now. No, we don't have flints. Okay. Walnut lumber. The hanger sword. Walnut lumber and copper ore. Okay, well we have copper ore now. Should be able to get walnut lumber. Okay. Do we have wheat yet? Is the question. Don't think we do. I don't think we have barley either. We do have rock salt now. And well, I think the deer meat is what Connor has on him. That's not the same thing. But we can make this. And send it out. See what it sells for. It doesn't sell for a crazy amount. The other thing is still better. What else we have here? Alchemy. Key. Innocent heart. Okay. Glass bottle and John's Fort. Question with the glass bottle is, I don't think we can make glass bottles is the problem. Yeah, so we can't make any glass bottles yet, so that's a no right there for everything there. Beaver tooth. Got some paper, get some new. Masks, make sewing thread. I don't think anyone is selling that at the moment. No. Okay. So let's just make more of this. Which is what? Vegetables and hare meat. Mm-hmm. And the next best thing is this right here, the ship masts. Although I think that goes to somebody else. Spruce lumber. Yeah, that goes to this guy. Alright. Wait, she's pregnant?
You want to tell him, my love?
I'm pregnant.
Congratulations.
It's been a long time coming. It does present a slight problem, however. There's no doctor for miles.
Well, then we should find one.
I know of one that may consider moving here. His name is Dr. Lyle White. It's been a turn since we last saw him, but you might try his old house in Boston.
Alright, let's do a little bit here and then go to Boston and get that doctor. It's failures? Weird. Nurbothecat titles cringe. Hi, Nurbo. You're cringed. What are you talking about? You know nothing of the Native American ways? Well, this one? I think this is the way. Got it. Alright. Now, there's another one right next to it for some reason. It's probably where this comes into play. Okay. Let's see if we can grab that and then kill that thing. Take it back. I take nothing back. How did you miss? I didn't even know you could miss one of those. Is Luke just sitting there? Nice.
Yeah, man.
God damn it, you little bastard!
Yeah, man.
Hmm. Gonna get away again. It's so ridiculous because it doesn't give me a chance to do anything. Like, how am I supposed to catch that thing? Like, are you kidding me? Oh, that's so aggravating. Alright, let me see here. If I fast travel here, I think it'll bring me back over there. There's like no time to do anything there. Dog chasing? Dog chasing. Don't do it. Hmm. Get wrecked! I was waiting for you this time. Did freaking cartwheels in the air. Nope.
Yeah, man.
A lot of bobcats in the area for some reason. It's not good. Oh, crap. Alright, we're gonna have to fast travel out because we got stuck. That's fine. I guess we'll just move on to, Boston here. Okay. Over there. Do that. We want to get this stuff. Even if I have to murder everybody. Oh, it's this one. I have tried to do this stealthily, and I've come to the conclusion that we must kill everybody. God damn it, I'm gonna defend my convoy again. I have to go to the frontier and defend my convoy. Aw, so annoying.
Blessings on you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Since we're here, grab that. This would not hurt to get more ammo. This gun reloads pretty quick. I like that. What's my next target? The Patreon.
Another hunter came through a few days ago, telling a story I've heard before. 15-point buck that's impervious to musket shot. They hit him every time, but every time the big fella just gets right back up. I reckon a blade to his throat would do the job, but it's hard to get close to.
And he's up there. Okay. Back to Boston. Doctor's place was somewhere around here. Hey, Chippy Nipgear, how you doing, man? It's been a while. You still streaming?
Dr. White?
No, he's the drunken sotter on the corner. If you can get his attention, tell him I quit. All this ire on him. Not worth getting caught up in it. I have a family.
Okay.
You believe everything you read in the broadsheet?
Oh, right in the groin.
Dr. White.
Yes?
My name is Connor.
And what can I help you with? Another quote for the broadsheets for you to twist against me?
I'm here to make you an offer.
Don't you know who I am? I'm the doctor the British have been slandering all over town. White Death. No?
I was given your name by my friends Warren and Prudence. Prudence is with child and requires a doctor's hand.
Prudence is pregnant? Ha! They've been trying for years, it seems. Maybe getting away from Boston is exactly what I need.
I didn't even tell you where to go. But okay. We have a doctor. Mm-hmm. Okay. I need to get that chest. Because these chests also tend to have recipes inside. More recipes gives me more things that I could possibly sell. I just have a feeling if I didn't get it, it's probably heavily guarded. So, we might have to go on another murder spree. As I thought. Okay. That works. Before we continue, I want to make sure we're all caught up on these quests. So let's go to the homestead real quick. Wouldn't surprise me if there's something there waiting for us. Also, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go check on the windows in the house and put on some slippers. So I was doing some painting today in the had to put all the covers back on the heater now that the paint's all dry and put the furniture all back. Took me a little bit of time, but we got it. Alright. We got more homestead missions. So let's go do those.
O'Connor, do you have a moment?
What is it, Prudence?
I feel silly bothering you with this, but Warren's taken a yield to market in Boston. Could you round up the livestock for me? I've tried, but this baby in my belly takes the wind out of me.
Of course. I will see to it. Hip! Hip! This way!
Not there.
Okay, we got one.
Faster than they look. The things I do for this place.
Why are you getting so angry, Connor? Jeez.
Thank you, Connor. I could never have managed that.
It was my pleasure. Are you well?
I am, and I couldn't be happier. Warren and I have been waiting a long time for this. And if truth be told, we could not dream of a better place to raise our family.
Dr. White called upon us earlier. A very unexpected surprise. One that has put both Prudence and I at ease.
The village is growing, and a healer's services will benefit all.
Indeed. It's hard to explain how I am feeling right now. My wife is resting healthy and safe, full with child in our warm home. The community is kind and attentive, and the land is rich. It was not long ago that such a life was only a dream for us, Connor.
All people deserve to feel safe and free.
Hopefully a day will come when all men of the colony should share your perspective. But it will be a long, hard road. That much is certain.
Okay. So that's been dealt with. What do we got here? This is still in progress. Hey. It is not in progress? This is in progress. It has a habit of not disappearing from the screen for some reason. Okay. We'll keep going that way then. Norris tries again. Okay.
Bad news. She did not like the flowers. She tossed them aside.
But Prudence was certain.
I knew Miriam was not the type for flowers.
I will uncover this mystery myself, Norris.
All right, but please don't let her see you. She will think I'm bizarre. I'm guessing we're probably gonna tail her for a while, and then maybe she'll reveal what she's like, which is probably something to do with hunting. That's my guess.
Yeah, man.
she might appreciate a new knife. That blade has seen its prime.
Okay. Kinda sucks that I can't fast travel.
Norris, I looked around her camp and it seems she needs a new hunting knife. The one she is using has seen better days.
Oh, oui. That seems more right for her. I'll think on it. Merci.
Okay. How did it go, Norris?
Norris, how is the mine? Is there anything worth your time down there?
Most definitely. Copper, Connor, and a healthy amount of it.
Excellent. I am glad. I've been meaning to ask, is Norris a common French name?
My real name is not Norris. It's Maurice.
But you told me...
I did. When I arrived in Boston, people started calling me Norris, and I got tired of correcting them all the time. Just before we met, I'd been talking with that lady at the pub. She said she liked my name, Norris. I decided to stick with it.
Would you prefer I called you by your real name?
Nah. Everybody here knows me as Norris, Miriam included. Names can change, but people stay the same. Isn't that right, Connor?
Very true.
Okay, so they know that his name is Kankawawahalahalawawa. You know, unpronounceable. I'm gonna do a quick check here. To see if there's any more homestead missions. There aren't. They store them.
Okay, let's see here. Still can't make any of that. Already made that. Flint. Can we get flint now is the question. I'm assuming it's a mining thing? I probably could check this guy too while I'm at
what
it.
can I do for you, Mynheer?
Okay. Apparently we can't. So, good to know. Where were we? Special items. The royal pistol. We can make that now. And we can make that now, I think. So we need limestone. And rosewood lumber. I don't have this girl though. Darn it. Okay. Sulfur and lead ore. Can't make that though. Disinfectant. Let's see what that sells for. Not much, to be honest. Okay. Send that out. We still don't have wheat, right? We have barley. Oh, we have wheat. Okay. See what wheat sells for. What's wrong with 7 of that? Missing wheat. Ah, it's flaxseed. God damn it. Yeah, we don't have wheat.
Let's see here. Barley and barrels. So we can purchase barley. And then we need to make barrels. Is that liquor? No. Materials? There we are. Let's see here. What do I need for this again? Oak lumber. Oh, that's bark. That might be the highest thing, and it's not even a full cart. I think this guy also... Yeah, so he likes ship masts too. So, here's what we'll do. We'll sell him all the alcohol and a ship mast. Very nice. Can't make that right now. Can we get a steady supply of venison? Yeah, only hare meat. But I did see something here. Which was pork, poultry. Okay, so we can get pork and poultry quite easily. Okay. Let's do more supplies. Spruce lumber.
Provided that there's nothing else new here in this town, we'll continue the main story. And yeah, seems to be fine.
Ah, Connor! What a relief. You came. Allow me to introduce you to William Dawes and Robert Newman.
Your letter said John Pitcairn was here.
Aye. He's readying an assault on Lexington, where Adams and Hancock have taken shelter. After that, he will march on Concord, hoping to destroy our weapons and supplies. You must help us.
Only tell me where to find him, and I will put a stop to this.
He has dozens, if not hundreds, of soldiers at his command. You cannot hope to match him by yourself. But fear not, for you will not have to. We have an entire army of our own, merely awaiting the order to take up arms.
Then you must call upon them.
Indeed. You and I will cross the Charles River and rouse the boys. William, I need you to take the overland route and do the same. Robert, I need you up in Christchurch. Light the signal. 2 lanterns, our enemy comes by sea. No time for dawdling, my friend. We have lives to save. Come on.
It's so out of place, because Conrad doesn't give 2 fluffs about the revolution.
Huh. They've only left a single horse. We'll have to ride together. Ah! You take the reins, I'll navigate. Quickly, Connor, get on the horse! I'll guide you towards those we need to alert. Follow my directions, and we'll be done in no time.
William Dawes Jr. William Dawes Jr. was a Boston revolutionary and one of the riders sent out to warn Lexington and Concord that the British regulars were on their way the night of April 18th, 1775. The other rider was, of course, Paul Revere, while Revere took the route across the water, Charleston. Dawes took the long road across Boston Neck. He arrived in Lexington shortly after Revere did. Dawes was a tanner by trade. These days he would make a fortune in New Jersey. The amount of tanning that goes on there, and while he wasn't as publicly active as Revere, he did wear a homespun suit to his wedding. Now, I know that doesn't sound intensely radical, but at the time it was quite a statement. At the time, the rebels were trying to enforce boycotts of British products, like clothes, and encouraging people to buy American. by advertising his suit was a locally made, Dawes was putting himself firmly on the Patriots' side of the equation. He might as well have worn a bowler hat and a mask with the king's face on, though that would have been weird at a wedding. Robert Newman was the sexton of Christ Church. One second. Robert Newman was the sexton of Christ Church, known today as the Old North Church, and a personal friend of Paul Revere. It was Newman who hung the lanterns from church steeple to warn riders of Charleston that the British were marching on Lexington and Concord. 2 lanterns indicating that the British were traveling by sea. And because it's a pet peeve of mine, you may have heard that Newman put up the lanterns to warn Revere about the British approach. It's one of those historical details everyone seems to get wrong. Revere already knew about the raid, and in fact had been the one to pass the knowledge to Newman. The lanterns were meant as a warning to lookouts in Charleston, a backup in case Revere was caught before he managed to leave town. Please learn this so you can impress girls on first dates, as I do. Though they often seem so overwhelmed by it, they rarely call again. That's the power of knowledge, and it's dangerous. Newman had some difficulty with his clandestine plan, though. His family home was serving as a boarding house, and several British officers were staying there. Newman managed to elude them by saying he was tired going to bed and escaping out a side window, like something out of a cartoon. His friend John Pulling helped him get the lanterns to the top of the tower, while a third man guarded the church door. Newman was later questioned about his actions that night, possibly because a 20-something announcing he's going to bed early is inherently suspicious, but he talked his way out of the arrest and fled Boston. When Newman returned to the city, he went back to his old job as a church sexton. There's evidence he took money to show tourists around the church crypt, including displaying the body of John Pitcairn, which might have something to do with Newman being replaced by a new sexton in 1788.
Excellent! We are right on course!
Paul Revere's ride. On the night before the battles of Lexington and Concord, Paul Revere and William Dawes left Boston to warn the countryside that the British regulars were on the march. In particular, they wanted to warn John Hancock and Samuel Adams of the regulars' intent to arrest them. Revere left Boston by boat across the Charles River. Taking the road across the Charleston Peninsula, Dawes took the longer land route across Boston Neck. Revere arrived in Lexington first, but Dawes wasn't far behind. Once they delivered their warning to Hancock and Adams in Lexington, Dawes Revere decided to continue to Concord to warn people there of the coming raid. They joined up with Samuel Prescott, who was visiting his fiancée in Lexington. Prescott lived in Concord and so knew the area well. Road trip. The 3 men halfway to Concord when they were stopped by a British patrol. Revere was captured by Dawes, but Dawes and Prescott broke away. Dawes lost his horse and hid in the barn for several hours before sneaking back to Lexington, but Prescott reached Concord to sound the alarm. Good thing they had him tag along. Years later, Henry Wadsworth Longfellow would write a poem about the event which rolled all the riders into one, Paul Revere, which is why everyone knows his name, why Revere is so revered.
Redcoats. What are they doing here?
They must be scouts.
Be careful, Connor. We mustn't let them warn the others. To the left, Connor! Might be safer if we approach the houses on foot.
Really, Revere? Really?
I'll guide you towards those we need to alert. Follow my directions, and we'll be done in no time. Yes, this is exactly where we need to be. Redcoats. What are they doing here?
They must be scouts.
Be careful, Connor. We mustn't let them warn the others. Left! We should dismount for this. Be quicker and quieter.
Depends. Are you gonna be stupid again? You're not taking cover. You're literally standing like a dingus. Okay.
This is it! You have got the right place! Let everyone know that the regulars marched for Lexington and Concord.
The British are coming!
Back in the saddle, my friend! We have more people to warn! Keep going!
Ah, okay, so that's the button for directions. Good to know.
Yes, this is exactly where we need to be. Yes, this is it. This is the way. Keep going. Yes, this is exactly where we need to be. Careful, Connor. There might be other scouts around. This way, Connor! Go left up here. Might be safer if we approach the houses on foot. Here we are. Best to continue on foot. Did you hear that? Could be redcoats. Careful.
I've checked all the houses, yeah?
This is it! You have got the right place! Spread the word. The regulars are coming out.
At once!
Turn back, Connor. You're going the wrong way. None of this looks familiar. To the right, Connor! To the right!
I would love to, but we gotta wait. There we go.
Might be safer if we approach the houses on foot. This is it! You have got the right place! The regulars are coming.
Here! We're here! Get them!
Find a way to get rid of them, Connor.
Okay. We run!
We've got to shake those redcoats. We need to lose them.
Shut up, Paul.
We've got to shake those redcoats. We need to lose them.
We did lose them. Shut up now.
That was much too close for comfort. Let us take care to avoid any further surprises. Here we are. Best to continue on foot. This is it. You have got the right place.
I was pretty lucky. Literally the first one.
Where the devil is he?
Are you sure we are in the right place?
Oh, sure, I'm sure. Prescott?
Evening, gents.
What the hell were you doing?
Listen, the regulars are out. You need to rally your men. And, put on some trousers.
At once.
What the fuck was that? Samuel Prescott. When Paul Revere and William Dawes left Lexington on their way to Concord, they were joined by Samuel Prescott, a young doctor from Concord. Prescott was a member of the Sons of Liberty, natural choice for anti-British nighttime ride. Prescott was in Lexington that night to visit his fiancée. I assume that's who we saw run off. He was intending to return home late. A happy coincidence for revered Dawes. Prescott knew the area well, so when the three were stopped by British troops, it was Prescott who managed to elude his pursuers and reach Concord to sound the alarm. Here's a strange thing. After that night, well, Prescott sort of disappears. I have a record that he may have died as a British prisoner in Halifax in 1777, but it's far from clear-cut. I suppose he could have left Boston by the British on evacuation day, but how he was captured and when, I have no idea. But those are 4 words I never thought I'd say.
Welcome to Lexington, Connor. Now let's find Hancock and Adams. No sign of Dawes. I hope he's all right.
Paul, Connor. Good to see you.
You need to leave. The Redcoats are coming.
Aye, so Williams told us. Let them conduct their little search. They'll find nothing.
You don't understand. Pitcairn intends to kill you.
I'm afraid it's true.
I suppose we have no choice then but to go. What of you three?
Dawes and I will continue on to Concord. Connor, it's best you stay here and help our man John Parker hold the town. It'll give us time to spread the word.
John Hancock was a Whig leader in Boston prior to the Revolutionary War and went on to be the president of the Second Continental Congress, which was responsible for creating the Declaration of Independence. All very impressive, but most impressive of all was that his name would live on to be slang for signature. Now, that's a legacy. One day I imagine Sean will be used by children to describe a world-weary sneer. I can but dream. Hancock was born in Massachusetts, the second of Riverend, but his father died when he was young, and John was sent to live with his uncle in Beacon Hill. Thomas Hancock ran a prosperous shipping business, which John inherited when his uncle died in 1764. John was a noted businessman and probably made at least some of his money smuggling, which he was tried for in 1768. Though he was never convicted, he joined the Patriot cause after the Stamp Acts were imposed in 1764. He went on to be one of the instigators of the Tea Party. In fact, after the Revolution began, he was such a well-known rebel that when the Boston governor offered clemency to anyone who would lay down their arms, Hancock was specifically left out of the deal. Hancock is probably best known for signing the Declaration of Independence. His signature was the first on the document, possibly because of that, and possibly because Hancock was known for being extravagant. His name is signed with a flourish written larger than any of the others. So now in America, your signature is sometimes referred to as your John Hancock. I needn't explain why to some people that sounded a little bit dirty, but I will. It sounds like a penis reference.
Oh, Shad. Oh, we are kind of close to that. Sort of. Not really. Let's go here, and then we'll go over here and do that hunting thing.
Come to buy or sell? Okay. Well, the most profitable thing we can make is possibly an alcohol. Let's see here. Oak. Oak lumber. Mm-hmm. So, I think I want to try making that. So, let's see. Barley. And rye. Okay. And then we ship it out. Yep. That's the most expensive thing we can sell. So alcohol is definitely the highest thing we can sell. Do that. And then food. It's probably our second highest. Very nice.
Nuese ne agunga già da deco.
Inte vi en annan nekan tijetsi aja tujes.
Niarde.
Ai, rekti za ni gun hare.
Oh nayawane duga don tumne. Oh nayawane duga za ezuradi. Ugo mun sada dunge. Za ne ya yung goda do ina daunge. Diga na hoda ni gun harha.
Tossa zahteru. I ian kia ta ni gun rane unjun kweta suma.
Next ya dunga yeri keko. Amzu do dasera. What second does it need haro?
Okie dokes. We have that near, but I do want to get that. I do want to get this too. Alright, let's just grab all three of those. Shouldn't take too much time.
Yama.
Huh. I do kind of need the pelts, I guess. Might actually be more work than I thought. No, we're good. Okay, we got that, and that usually means cave. So there we go. now to get that. What was an elk or a deer? I don't even remember. That one. Get wrecked.
Yama.
We're pretty far away from that regardless. Guess we'll just run it from where we're at. God damn it!
Yama.
He attacked me first. Self-defense. Oh, snap!
Yama.
it. Oh. Put us closer. I'll take it.
Yama. Yama.
Delivery request. That's what I want to see, but I don't know what they want here. That's kid's letter, liberation. This I can't see, but that's what we're working on, the delivery stuff. John Parker was the captain of the Lexington militia, and therefore the man in charge on the day of the battle at Lexington and Concord. Parker was a farmer by trade, but since he'd been soldier in the French and Indian War, he was placed in command despite the fact that he was quite ill with tuberculosis. Ouch! At the time. Parker went on to join the Continental Army in the siege of Boston and was too ill to be involved in the Battle of Bunker Hill. Parker died in September 75. The status of Minutemen on Lexington Green is said to be a representation of him, though since there are no known pictures of Parker, the resemblance is sketchy at best. It's the thought that counts.
Stand your ground, men! Don't fire! Unless fired upon! But if they mean to have a war, let it begin here!
Pitcairn.
Disperse, you damn rebels! Lay down your arms and disperse!
What the deuce are you doing? Hold your position! Cravens! Traitors!
They are not coming back. We will have to make do with those who remain.
Don't you lecture me, Honor. Return fire! Return fire!
You need to get to Concord and warn the others. Show this to whoever leads there. Should be a man by the name of James Barrett. Go on now!
Come on, we'll meet up with the others in Concord. Get moving, men! We've little time!
Oh, I can spur the horse. That's nice. John Pitcairn. Okay, he was updated. When Thomas Gage sent British troops to Lexington and Concord, he picked Pitcairn for the job, figuring the rebels would listen to him when it came time to talk. Instead, Pitcairn was man in charge when his Marines killed 8 militiamen on the Battle of Lexington, starting the Revolutionary War, severely damaging his reputation as a peacemaker. Multiple deaths can do that. Pitcairn's report on the battle said he had ordered his men not to fire unless the rebels fired first, but that didn't stop the rumors that he'd commanded the attack. History's taken a kinder view. Pitcairn, now considered as one patriot, described him a good man in a bad cause. William Johnson. Did we ever read the update? In case you're wondering, the official reason for Johnson's death was given out as a stroke. I guess publicizing that he was killed while threatening to murder treaty negotiators would probably have caused some political tension. To put it mildly, I suppose a blow to the head, for example, could be described as a heavy stroke. That was when we killed him. William Dodge Jr. was a bus revolutionary, one of the riders who sent to warn Lexington and Concord. The British regulars were on the way to the night of 1875. The other riders was, of course, Paul Revere. While Revere took the route across the water of Charleston, Dawes took the longer road across Boston Neck. He arrived at Lexington shortly after Revere did. Dawes was a didn't we read this already? New Jersey, yeah, we read all this. It didn't. This too we read. Weird. It didn't check it off. Alright, well.
Stick together, boys, and keep the pace! To Concord, lads!
Help! What's happening? Get out! Everyone run! They're taking prisoners! Run!
They've taken my brother and poor old Robert! We need to do something! We have to help! They're over that way!
I'm not waiting around to see what happens!
This was the site of one of the first skirmishes in the Revolutionary War. During the Battle of Concord, about 90 British soldiers held this bridge with several hundred rebel militia gathered on the hill nearby. The British were expected resistance from disorganized farmers, so when the rebels advanced in a very military manner, the British panicked. Angry farmers are terrifying at the best of times. Officer gave a conflicting orders. The British formation broke and the soldiers ran away. The original bridge was torn down in 1788 and a new bridge was built nearby. Of course, it's been rebuilt several times. The image of the British turning tail is an excellent fodder for historical reenactments, which Americans enjoy reenacting, but which never seem to be reenacted on our side of the Atlantic. Strange, that.
Blood's been spilled in Lexington, and there's more to come. The regulars are on the march.
Who the fuck are
You don't say. And why do you think I'm men up here? Go home, or you get yourself killed. I've enough to worry about without some green boy looking to play it hero.
I can vouch for him. John Parker as well. Where's Revere?
Captured?
What?
Fear not. That man's no stranger to sticky situations. He'll be fine. I'm sure of it.
You ladies finished gossiping? Parker seems to believe you're not completely useless, so I suppose there's a thing or two you might be able to help with.
You are a real douche, man. What the
When
heck?
fighting starts, we'll need to hold those positions there. They're critical to the defense of Concord. Good boys. Not used to soldiering, they need some with the experience to direct them. That's something you can do. You'd best be telling the truth.
You have my word.
Then I suppose all that's left to do is wait.
Sir! Man the barricades!
No! Ensure my men hold those positions. If the Red Devils break through, we're finished.
What would you have me do?
Listen carefully. The Redcoats will form firing lines. Order the men to shoot just before the line is ready. Too soon and they'll miss their targets. Too late, and the enemy will open fire first.
Understood.
And if any of those bastards make it through, engage them. You must keep my men alive.
Okay. I mean, 3.5 hours tonight? No need to flex on beating me there, but wait, what? What are you talking about? Yes. Also, I've been quiet, by the way. Some grumpy times, not related to Twitch, etc. Oh no, it's all good, man. I figured you were maybe just needing some rest, so I've been letting you, like, get your rest. I know how it's tough with the hours that you normally go on. What you been up to today, by the way? In single order 7.
Wait for the signal.
James Barrett was a colonel in the rebel militia for Concord and the town's representative of Boston's legislature in the years leading up to the Revolution. Barrett didn't exactly want the position at the head of the militia. He was 65 when the war started. He had his pipe and slippers ready and probably just wanted to watch game shows. Fortunately for him, experienced commanders were in short supply, and Barrett had fought in the French and Indian War, so colonel it was. When the British came to Lexington and Concord looking for a rebel weapons cache, troops headed straight to Barrett's farm, where they were told they'd find the majority of the supplies. Of course, by the time they'd arrived, most of the weapons had been removed and hidden elsewhere. Barrett wasn't there either. He was some distance away, organizing the militia march on the North Bridge and overseeing the eventual victory of Concord. Yeah, come closer. Come closer.
Shoot!
Correct.
Hold fire!
Oh.
Prepare yourselves. Fire now! Make ready! Shoot!
I see now. Now I get it.
Hold fire! Open fire! Wait for the signal! Prepare yourselves! Fire! Hold fire! Make ready! Shoot!
Deja vu, I just been this time before. Higher on the beat, and I know it's a place to go. And the search is a mystery. Standing on my feet, so how when I try to be me, yeah.
Wait for the signal. Open fire. Hold fire! Fire! Wait for the signal. Fire! Make ready.
This is so
Open
dope.
fire. Prepare yourselves. Make ready. Go. Fire now. Hold fire. Wait for my shoot. Make ready. Wait for my open fire. Prepare yourself. Go. Fall back. Fall back.
Oh. This is so stupid. It's a jam on a horse to do it.
We did it! They're turning tail!
The thing is, it just keep running back and forth, telling them to shoot.
Takes a true monster to do something like this. At least they're gone.
I should have struck when I had the chance. Do you know where Pitcairn could have gone?
Back into the withered bosom of the British, no doubt. So that he may regroup and plan his next atrocity.
I need to find him. Every day I wait, more will suffer.
Chin up, friend. Many who should have died today now live because of you.
And what of them?
We do the best we can with what we've got.
It is not enough.
It never is.
Nice.
For the support of the glorious cause.
I beg they will accept my most cordial thanks for this distinguished testimony of their approbation. But lest some unlucky event should happen, unfavorable to my reputation, I beg it may be remembered by every gentleman in the room that I, this day, declare with utmost sincerity, I do not think myself equal to the command I am honored with.
Truly, there is no man better suited
I
to the
beg
task.
leave to assure
Really?
the Congress that
I
as
can
no
think of several.
pecuniary consideration could have
Charles
tempted me to have
Lee.
accepted this arduous employment at the
Do I
expense
know
of my
you?
domestic
I would
ease
not
and
expect you
happiness.
to remember.
I do
Come,
not wish
Connor.
to make
There's someone
any
I want
profit
you to
from it.
meet.
I will keep an exact account of my expenses.
Sorry to pull you away
Those
like that,
I
but
doubt not they
the
will
last thing
discharge,
we need is
and that
the
is
two
all
of you
I desire.
coming to blows. Now, Connor, allow me to introduce you to our newly appointed Commander-in-Chief, George Washington.
Ah, so you're the one who saved Sam and John at Lexington.
It was the Patriots who did that. I merely lent support.
He doesn't remember me.
As humble as he is brave. We could use more men like you.
Oh wait, no, I wasn't playing as.
I'm
Connor.
sorry, but if
I
you'll
was playing
excuse
as
me, I
his
should
father.
attend to Charles over there. He looks none too happy about being passed over for command. It was good to meet you, Connor.
Tell me you have news of Pitcairn.
I'm told he's taken shelter in Boston, where he's guarded by 1,000 redcoats. The only way you're gonna get at him is if we draw him out. Lucky for you, we're launching an offensive against the city in order to do just that. Israel Putnam has been given command of our forces. Present this to him, and he'll provide whatever aid you require. You'll find him at the encampment on Bunker Hill.
You have my thanks.
No need. It's the least I could do. Pitcairn's a dangerous man. The sooner we're rid of him, the better.
I would say the same of Charles Lee.
Now that's an altogether different beast. Let us leave it for another day. Best you head to Boston, Connor.
No, no map. Okay.
Still here. Were you?
I was just wondering, what happens now?
There's quite a lot to do. Commander Washington must determine when and where we'll strike next. And we need to get to work on our message.
Message?
We must contact the broadsheets at once. Ensure it's clear to everyone that it was the Loyalists who fired first in Lexington.
But no one knows who fired first.
Which is exactly why we must spread the news quickly. We'll determine public opinion.
This seems dishonest.
Perhaps, but so what? People must believe we acted in self-defense, else we've committed treason.
But you have.
Better to bow and scrape before a tyrant, then? Is that what you suggest?
No, of course not. No one should be denied freedom. And yet, to change the truth, it seems a dangerous road to travel.
Understand, Connor. This is a war fought not just on the battlefield, but within hearts and minds as well. There's nothing wrong with a bit of theater, especially if it saves lives.
This is what I'm saying, like... This whole storyline, this whole revolution, everything, Connor should not have been the assassin for this. Because he's so out of place and so out of touch with society, with, like, the civilized society. Regulars confront militia, shots fired. America forever bear in mind the Battle of Lexington, where British troops, unmolested and unprovoked, unwantingly, and in most inhumane manner, fired upon and killed a number of our countrymen. The event, as well as can be discerned, that transpired thusly. Alerted by messengers that a regiment of regulars was en route through Menatami to destroy caches of munitions in Concord and vicinity. Militia forces coveted drawing members from as far away as Sudbury, Acton, Lincoln, and Bedford. The first such force stood against the regulars on Lexington Green, just 7 miles from Concord proper, commanded by Captain John Parker. The colony militia numbering some few dozens of members, stood ground as a brigade under Major Pitkin marched in column along the Concord Road. Accounts of what ensued remains confused, but militia members claim that they never fired any shots, but were fired upon by the regulars, suffering them 8 deaths and a number of wounded. Captain Parker led his men from the field, and the column of murderous regulars continued to Concord. At the town of Concord, another brigade of militia under command of Colonel James Barrett saw fit to fall back across the North Bridge as the regulars numbered as a much larger force. Atop a hill, Barrett watched the regulars search for munitions and was gladdened by the addition of militia forces arriving from diverse townships in short order. Colonel Barrett discovered that he outnumbered a small force of regulars set to secure the bridge. It commenced to march upon them. Some few of these endeavored to dislodge planks of the bridge to delay the advance of the militia, but were called off by their superior. Volleys were exchanged, and men on both sides fell, resulting in the regulars quitting the field. The larger army in force concluded its fruitless search and turned toward Boston, only to meet with a series of flanking maneuvers and attacks in formation by the militia. This force would certainly have been entirely destroyed had it not been for Brig General Piercy's arrival with reinforcements to escort them back through the hails of musket balls to Charleston. Thus shots have been fired between ourselves and our cousins from across the sea. Rubicon has been crossed. Americans, liberty or death, join or die. Nice. Continental Congress. You might think of the Continental Congress as a gathering of boring politicians, which it was. But they were also responsible for organizing the revolution and making decisions about the United States government, which also makes them rather dull. Sorry, important. I should actually say the Continental Congress because there was more than one. The first Continental Congress was convened in 1774 in Philadelphia to oppose the closing of Boston Harbor following the Boston Tea Party, part of the Conservative Act. All the politicians had such a lovely time at their first meetings that they agreed to take another party just exactly like it. And why not? Everyone loves a party. Right after the battles of Lexington and Concord, being men of great imagination, they called this the Second Continental Congress. This was the Congress responsible for writing the Declaration of Independence and forming the Continental Army, which with George Washington as its commander. So despite their lack of flair for titles, they clearly had some thinkers among them. The Third Continental Congress was convened in 1781 in sometimes known as the Congress of Confederation. And despite how mind-achingly tedious that sounds, they were responsible for forming a government for the brand new United States. Since getting everyone to agree on how the government should work took some time, the Confederation Congress met over the course of 8 years, ending in 1789 when the Constitution passed and they were replaced by the United States government. Now, I've been in some long meetings, but 8 years takes the biscuit. I pity whoever was recording the minutes. Okay, really quick. Let's go here, and see what's new in the shop.
what's your pleasure today?
I'm not sure what it's taking what spot it's taking. Got really bad speed, but really good damage. Did anyone read this already? Oh, this is the newspaper article. I don't care too much about that. Siege of Boston. The Siege of Boston began right after the battles of Lexington and Concord. The colonial militia had gathered to stop the British raids, followed the British army to Boston, and camped outside, bottling British troops and their loyalist allies in the city. At the time, Boston was a peninsula attached to the mainland by a thin strip of land known as Boston Neck. With its blocked land, access to the city was cut off. The siege lasted for most of the year, with only one major battle, Bunker Hill. But as with most sieges, it took a toll on the city of Boston. There were shortages, particularly of firewood, and many buildings were torn down to be used as fuel. Of course, the British targeted any rebel-associated buildings for destruction. As a result, things like the Liberty Tree and the pews from the Old South Meeting House ended up inside a fireplace. The siege ended shortly after the rebels attacked and fortified Dorchester Heights to the south of Boston, giving them the ability to fire on the harbor. Boston's governor decided to evacuate rather than fight on March 17th. The loyalist ships sailed on the city. March 17th is known as Evacuation Day and is a holiday in some parts of Massachusetts. The fact that it's also St. Patrick's Day is mere coincidence, though it is said that in ancient Gaelic, evacuation means drinking as many pints as possible and being sick in a bin. So you never know. Okay. I wanted to check on something. And that was this. I want to see if there's any more homestead missions. I'd be right back. I'm just gonna grab a snack. We got a bunch of new missions. Oh, hold on. I mean, if we're gonna do this, because we do need money. Alright, let's see here. So, what's our barrel supply? So, oak lumber. And we need rime barley. We never did check. Well, I don't think it's gonna sell for a lot. What wheat sells for? Mm-hmm. Not bad, but it's not really like profitable. Yeah. What else can I make here? Definitely make a ton of these. we have 3 at the moment. And what I need for this is spruce lumber. And then the last thing will be this. Okay. And some good profits coming our way. Okay. Why am I getting screen flickering? Is that weird? I met with Amanda near Nantucket and find out what she knows about Nicholas Biddle. Yep, let's start that.
Ahoy, Bobby!
Do you trust her?
With my life, Captain.
Hello, name's Amanda. You must be the captain.
Now, what's all this about then?
You stride into my bar off the piss and looking for officers. Days later, I start hearing whispers the ghost of the North Seas stalks the Atlantic again. The Aquila has returned and I need her help. Nicholas Biddle now sails for the Patriots, captaining the Randolph. But the man is raiding up and down the coast round Nantucket, claiming it's a loyalist post.
Where is he now?
Speak of the devil.
Head below deck, Mandy. It's safer there.
I want to see this myself.
That works. Still not high? Oh, I'm too high. Let's see. That is most interesting.
Randolph is attacking a merchant vessel not far from here.
Your orders.
We need to find out what Biddle intends, but we must hurry. What else do you know of Biddle?
All of a sudden, Congress has a brand new ship for him to captain. From British coxswain to captain of a colonial flagship, something doesn't add up. Heavy gust, Captain. Hard counter. That wind will push us hard up those rocks. Veer off. There's a storm coming, Captain. Feels like a big one.
Feels like a big one? Like, we're in the storm. What are you talking about? Well, that's a new danger.
Well done, sir. That could have been ugly. Another, Captain. She's all yours. The Randolph has turned sail. Do we chase him?
We cannot leave this merchant vessel to the mercy of the English.
Why is Biddle doing this? Nantucket is for the Patriots.
The company he keeps tells me his true allegiance lies elsewhere.
Get wrecked.
A salute to us, sir. They're safe. What now?
Pursue the Randolph.
are they? More English by the cut of their jibs. Where's the Randolph? He's gone, sir. Cut and run. Left us to deal with this rabble. But this storm concerns me a great deal more. We have little choice. Aye. Time your shots between the waves, sir. Then we must find shelter, or it won't be cannon fire that ends us. Between the waves.
Aww. I'm scared of what the checkpoint's gonna take me back to.
Mind your timing, Captain. I'd say it's high time we find some cover from this storm, Captain.
I agree, Mr. Faulkner. We make for the vineyard.
I have never seen weather like that.
It's rare, but it happens. You did well. What's bothering me is Biddle's a patriot now. Why is he helping the British Navy like that? Old friends, maybe?
Well, how would you convince the Continental Congress the Navy needs more ships?
The rash of British raiding the coast is reason enough to address the gripe. Gunboats at the vineyard, now this.
Biddle aims to be the first admiral of the colonial navy and is making a case for the need.
That was some deft sailing, Captain. I was watching from the gun deck.
What were you doing on the gun deck? I told you to stay out of harm's way.
I'm fine, Bobby, not to worry. The people of Nantucket are surely grateful. And so am I. Glad you're back.
Okay then. Okay. So I just have these 3 missions. Sons of a gun. There we go. Another ship mission. We got one more after this, and then we should be getting back to the action. Guess that's where the real fight starts. Closer. A little closer. Whew. And we have Oh man. There's so many of them. Holy crap. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I guess I just had to hold them off. Okay, I didn't realize that that was like survival basically. Alright, so that is done. Alright, let's continue the main story. We'll come back for all the other stuff on this map.
Hold and state your bit.
I'm looking for Israel Putnam.
On whose orders?
Samuel Adams.
Follow me.
This is not Bunker Hill.
Aye, it's Briggs. There's been some disagreement as to where we should encamp.
Any news from Bob?
Yeah. Nice. We liberated both of those. Alright, what do you mean 10%? Teach a man to fish. That is not an easy mission. Yeesh. Yeah, we need more assassins for that.
The Tories aren't moving, and any time we try to press them, we lose a dozen men. I think Putnam and the others plan to assemble artillery on these hills. A good shelling might make the Redcoats rethink their strategy.
And what of John Pitcairn?
That bastard's the cagiest of the bunch. He's appeared time to time to taunt us, so...
Bunker Hill was one of the first battles of the Revolutionary War. Technically, the rebels lost, but it was Pyrrhic victory for the British. Let me set this up a bit. There were two places where rebel forces would have been able to mount an attack on British-occupied Boston. One was the Charleston Peninsula to the north, and the other was Dorchester Heights to the south. When rumors started that the British were going to fortify the hills around Charleston, the rebels decided to act, by which I mean do something, not put on a little play. On the night of June 16, 1775, troops under the command of William Prescott sneaked onto the peninsula, occupied Bunker Hill, and built fortifications on Breed's Hill. It was a tactically terrible choice. Breed's Hill was easier for enemies to climb, much more open to attack, and close enough to the British ships in the harbor to come under fire. In fact, Prescott's order were to fortify Bunker Hill. It's uncertain why he made the switch. Maybe he had trouble with B words like bunker and breeds. He probably thought he was fighting against the Belgians, not the Brits. Fortunately for the rebels' army, it seems the British were almost as technically inept as they were. When General Howe landed troops on Milton's Hill, he waited for reinforcements rather than attacking immediately. This gave the rebels' forces time to shore up their fortifications. When Howe finally did attack, he divided his forces unexpectedly. He divided his forces expecting the disorganized rebel army to fall before him, which it didn't. In fact, the British forces attacked and retreated twice before winning the day. After they'd received more reinforcements and the rebels were mostly out of ammunition, casualty reports are telling 220 British soldiers dead, including many of their officers, and more than 800 injured on the rebel side. 301 injuries and 140 deaths. The Continental Army had showed they could hold their own against a better trained British army, and that's hard to say which side was more surprised by that. It still surprises me to this day.
The guards by way of cannon fire. It's all right though. He'll have what's coming to him soon enough. Putnam's just up ahead. You can't...
I don't care much for your excuses, Shepard. We could be building on Bunker Hill. Breeze is closer to the city, but it is also closer to their artillery!
Our orders came from men so divorced from the situation, we are compelled by reason to employ our own tactics. Proper discrimination.
More than I can understand even half that nonsense you just uttered.
What's not to understand? I'm trying to ensure our victory.
What would you know about victory? I killed a sea-wolf in her den armed with only a knife. I escaped the Kanawagha Indians who sought to burn me. I read that case. I'm going back to Bunker Hill. Good day, gentlemen!
General Putnam.
What?
I'm looking for John. I was told you would be able to help me find him.
He's tucked away inside that city with no reason to leave. As long as that ship continues its assault, we'll never flush him out.
But if the ship was silenced...
Oh, that poor son might be forced to get off his arse and come forward.
Fly the flag to signal my success.
And I shall speak fondly of you at your funeral.
Mikhail Putin, more affectionately known as Old Putin, is something of a legendary figure in the Revolutionary War history, and possibly its best-known soldier. A bit of a folk hero, if you will. Putin was born in Massachusetts, but later moved to Connecticut to take up farming. He's credited with killing the last wolf in the colony, crawling into its den with a musket, a torch, and a rope tied around his feet so he could be pulled back out. He really didn't like wolves. Oh, and I believe I mentioned he was a folk hero. That's only part of it. He joined the colonial militia during the French and Indian War, where he earned a reputation for bravery and inspiring the soldiers around him. He was captured by a group of Kanakaka in 1758 and rescued just before he was to be executed. In 1762, he was shipwrecked in Cuba while on campaign there, where, you'll love this, he learned about cigars. He became a habitual smoker and is credited with introducing the cigar to the colonies. After the war ended, Putin returned to the Connecticut, where he was a vocal opponent of the British tax policies that led to the Revolution. He founded the Connecticut branch of the Sons of Liberty. He heard about the Battle of Lexington and Concord. He immediately signed up for the Continental Army and was named Brigadier General of the Connecticut Forces. He commanded troops at Bunker Hill, and the near success of the rebels there sealed his reputation. Washington had high hopes for Putin as a leader, and he was named Washington's second in command in New York just prior to the Battle of Long Island. Unfortunately, Putin was a good soldier, but a poor tactician. The Battle of Long Island was a rout. Putin fared no better at his next post guarding forts on the Hudson River, where he was outmatched by General Henry Clinton. After that, Putin requested to be assigned to recruitment, and Washington agreed. Still, at least he had cigars. Oh, God damn it. Just been hit by a short cannonball. Oh, it just remains. I didn't realize that. okay. Alrighty. Oh, what? Why didn't I do that sooner? Mm-hmm. A weird way to climb up, but okay. I swear to God, Connors, you're not making any sense with what you're doing. Connors. Climb, damn it. heating up, and we're gonna continue our game.
The enemy attacks you, and you tremble. They've better numbers, you say. Better weapons, better training. But I do not fear. And neither should you. For what they have in material, they lack in conviction and care. But not us. We have discipline. We have order. And most importantly, we have passion. We believe. So maintain vigilance. Serve your ammo. Ensure a proper line of sight. And above all else, men, do not fire until you see the whites of their eyes. Well, I'll be damned. You did it.
That was quite a speech.
Lies, all of it, I'm afraid. Still, such words have carried us thus far.
And what of Pitcairn?
What's up, Buster? How you doing?
He's left Boston, as I said he would, and set up camp on Molten Hill. There's no good way to get at him. Not with that maelstrom brewing down below. I suppose you could circle around a bit, or wait for us to thin their ranks.
There is no time. I will have to chance a direct approach.
That's twice today you've proposed the impossible.
I see no other choice.
Not because you're mad as a March hare, son.
I expect an apology on my return.
Molten's Hill, the lowest hill on the Charleston Peninsula, standing at 32 feet, or about 10 meters high. It is sometimes referred to as Molten Hill or Molton's Point. This is where General Howe's troops landed during the Battle of Bunker Hill. Boston's actually on the opposite side of the peninsula, but Howe took the longer round to outflank the revolutionaries on their left side. That was his excuse for taking the long route. Anyway, he was sticking to it. However, Howe made a mistake when he arrived. He saw Continental troops on Bunker Hill and assumed they were newly arrived reinforcements. They were mostly just confused and milling around like aimless youths outside a shopping mall. Howe halted to wait for his own reinforcements, which gave the Continental Army time to shore up weak spots in their defense. This made the battle much longer and more difficult than it might have been. It also means there was an advantage to the chaos in the Continental Army that day. They managed to confuse their enemies as well as themselves. It's not a bad tactic to this day. If anyone starts on me, I just spin around and shout about tables until they can too confused and amble off. Shaw's depiction of the Revolutionary War was that, like, he got lucky. It's like everything was confusing and a mess, and like you just got lucky. Alright. Ah, come on, man. Oh my god, are you kidding me? How? How did he see me? How the he has no visual sight on me, but he can see me. No, can you see me, man? Like, it doesn't even make any sense. I honestly just don't even care. There we go. I don't even care. Like, some of these are just so bad that just forget it. Like, let me just murder this guy.
Why? Why did you do this?
To protect Adams and Hancock and those they serve. You meant to kill them.
Kill them? Are you mad? I wanted only to parley. There was so much to discuss, to explain. You put an end to that now.
If you speak true, then I will carry your last words to them.
They must lay down their arms. They must stop this war.
Why them and not the Redcoats?
Do you not think we asked the same question of the British? These things take time. And it would have succeeded had you let me play my part.
Part of the puppeteer.
Well, better we hold the strings than another.
No, the strings should be severed. All should be free.
And we should live forever on castles in the sky. You wield your blade like a man, but your mouth like a child. And more will die now. Because of it.
Zaho yanere ne otena am da setakwe. Dinio ne yaho tena tam da setakwe.
How dare you sneak up on me like that? Why don't you just go out there and just help this camp retreat? Don't ever do that again, you hear me? God damn it!
General Putnam.
You live.
The same cannot be said for Pitcairn.
Well done, I suppose. But it matters little now. I'm ordering a full retreat. We have lost too many in exchange for too little. If the Tories want this hill so badly, let them have it. Boston is the true prize.
We have a bigger problem.
What do you mean? This can't be right. It says they plan to murder Washington.
My enemy is tenacious. When money failed them, they took to force. But I have slain Johnson and Pitcairn both, ending their plots. George Washington now rallies the colonists and their march towards freedom begins in earnest. Little wonder, then, that the Templars now want him dead. They seek to reshape this land into something cold and ordered, something soulless. And he is an obstacle. I must save him, that his cause can flourish and my people remain safe. But the more I prod, the greater the chance I am discovered. The Templars believe their men lost the revolution. In their eyes, the assassins are gone and scattered, no longer a threat. But I fear they will soon discover the truth, and me along with it. I must tread carefully.
How fares the hunt, Connor?
There is progress, but I worry it is not enough.
You must strike where you need it most. What if you pursued Charles Lee and your father? What then of Paul Revere and the soldiers at Lexington?
Soldiers? There were no soldiers in those towns, only men and women who were forced to defend themselves.
Is this not why you fight? To protect your people? Your struggle is the colonist struggle. In helping one, you help the other.
Encouraging words from one who thought mine a fool's errand.
Make no mistake, I still do. But I can't help but feel some pride in your success.
And why should I give you any credit?
Then don't. But first, return the robe and the blade and the darts and all of the years of training and knowledge I have bestowed upon you. Return these, and then your words may have some merit.
He's such like a brat.
Or you could just admit that you are wrong.
Oh, child, please, you've killed 2 men. One more salesman than soldier. You're gonna have to try a lot harder than that to impress me.
Is that so, old man? Or perhaps we should step outside. I will gladly demonstrate how easily I could trounce.
Connor, this is Benjamin Talmadge. His father was one of us, no need for secrecy. I think he has something he wants to say.
Achilles tells me you've uncovered a plot to murder the commander-in-chief.
Yes, but I have only false starts and dead ends to show for it.
Not anymore, my friend. Thomas Hickey's your man, and I aim to help you catch him.
How?
I'll explain on the way. You and I are going to New York.
This outfit is so perfect for Connor. Like every time he starts to act like a little brat, it's perfect. It just fits so well. Like the dog head on top and everything. It fits so perfectly, man. Alright. Let's see here. We need barrels. So, oak lumber. Then we need rye and barley. Oh, the prices change. That's a hell of a profit. War supplies. Require spruce lumber. That also went up in price. That's nice. And then we need some hare meat and some vegetables. Alright, so the price of everything kind of went up. That's good. Especially alcohol. Jeez. Got another homestead mission, so that's kind of important. Benjamin Talmadge. was the head of the intelligence for the Continental Army during the Revolutionary War. The British, of course, would have called that an oxymoron. Talmadge was originally from New York, but moved to Connecticut before the Revolution broke out. He served as a lieutenant and then a major in the militia before being asked by George Washington to lead the intelligence department. Talmadge used his contacts in New York to form the Culper Ring, a league of spies that observed and reported on the British actions in New York. It's possible his contacts also discovered Benedict Arnold's treachery, but that's disputed. After the war, Talmadge returned to Connecticut, where he became a merchant and politician. He was elected to the House of Representatives in 1801. Okay, that's cool. Give me a little bit of time, guys. I need to go check on the food. So, I did it dumb. I put the rice in the rice cooker. I forgot to start it. Nice job. I think this is another Norris one. I wonder if we're gonna do more progress on their relationship thing.
Gunner?
Use your help. Suis-moi. I want to build her a new knife of steel I make special. I know where to get iron, but the mine belongs to the English.
Will it take long to gather?
No. A couple of blasts and I will have what I need. I just need you to stand watch. I will wait for you at the mine. It's not far, just off the property.
What? Oh, he wants to go to the frontier. Okay. We can grab some things along the way. Every time. Why? Done nothing but help the freaking revolution, and you guys are constantly, like, aggroing just by looking at me. I've seen now the error of my ways. Die. Connor, you make me so angry sometimes. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Straight. Straight. What the hell is wrong with you? I don't know why he doesn't want to grab that tree. He, like, refuses to grab onto that tree. Depth feather. That can't be right.
Yama. Yama.
Hmm. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, man.
Connor, I need to prepare some explosive. My guess is the bang will bring some unhappy English.
No doubt. I had best prepare some things myself.
Looks like you have a little time.
I never use these.
Sacre Dieu! I think they are coming!
Somebody's in our mine!
I need
How
a
did
few
you know
more
I was up
blasts.
here?
Be careful! Sacre Dieu! I think they are coming!
After him, boys!
This is my last one. Little longer. Sacre Dieu! I think they are coming!
Stop them!
Okay.
Got everything! Time to go!
Okay. There's another thingy over there. A whale theme. Nice. Don't mind if I loot. First time I'm looting one of these. Here's what I'm gonna get out of this. It's just money or... Yeah, just money. Okay. Ow.
Yeah, man.
I'm wondering if this is.
Deja vu, I just been this time before. Higher on the beat, and I know it's a place to go. You and the search is a mystery. Standing on the free, now when I try to be.
Looks like we're getting a new
Another
member.
tough guy, boys.
What just happened? Did they
Get
shoot
back,
him?
or put a ball through his temple.
Oh, that's what happened. What's up, Cooch? How you doing, man?
Are you hurt? Nothing that won't mend. Thank you, stranger.
What were they doing?
This lot was dragging me through the countryside trying to make an example of a deserter. Sorry now, who are you?
Connor. A deserter, you say?
Don't much agree with the fight, and I love this country. So there you have it. The name's David Walston. My friends call me Big Dave. Might I ask where you live so I could repay the debt when I'm able? It might take us a while. Us smithies don't earn much coin these days.
Our community is not far from here, and we certainly could use the services of a smith. Would you consider plying your trade there?
Well, it would make repaying you a spot easier. Huh, I just might.
Yeah. That just happened. Just going fast. Always go fast. Run fast, kill fast, do it all fast. Let's see what changed here. Okay. Got more sailing missions. And our convoys are back. Vastly best first your last. I feel like that's from a movie. Okay. Question is, do we not have access to Flint yet? It would be very, very nice if we did have access to Flint. No, still no access to Flint. Okay. Oh, we do have access to Flint. It needs lead. We need lead or iron and limestone. Okay. With that, we can now make this and make that. Nothing with the inventions. What about here? Sulfur. He's not having the room for that yet. Glass bottles. Oh, we're full. That's part is Ricky Bobby. I thought that was from there. It sounds familiar. Nails. Okay. Imagine this stuff will sell quite well. So let's try the all-purpose. We need St. John's wort. Oh, I don't have that person leveled up for that. Never mind. We can do this, but I kind of want to use the barley on alcohol. I don't know if I want to waste it on that. It might be worth a lot more. Alright, let's do it. We'll get the barley for that. Also give me 2 seconds. And, check on the food. Getting crunk? No. Alright, let's see trade. Let's see how this does. Wow. Holy cow, that sells for so much. Okay. Unfortunately, don't know if I can get enough barley. Yeah. That exhausts our supply of barley, so we're not going to be able to make alcohol. That's sad. We can make plows. Walnut wood and iron ore. So what am I lacking in? I'm lacking in iron. Darn. can make that quite easily. How much did T sell for? I kind of forgot. Did we ever check that? It sells okay. Not like amazing. I think that we'll just make this because this sells quite good. A lot of vegetables, and where's my hunting stuff? We really need to get an upgrade for her eventually. Big Bitty and a Tic Tac. Big Bitty and Tic Tacs. Let's go back over here. We got some sailing missions to do. Can't afford any of those upgrades, unfortunately. What do we got? Yeah. You, sir, have never seen the chat assassin videos on YouTube then, Chad. I don't know what to tell you. Be right back. Well, my food is ready. So, I think we're gonna actually call it a day